camera? What about the camera? Let me adjust the music. The music's probably too loud. Pretzel 2, actually I do sometimes use camera. You don't hear music. Do you hear the music now? I'm trying to keep it like relatively quiet. Alright. Yeah, sometimes I do use camera. I am not using camera today because I don't want to give you guys nightmare fuel. No, like sometimes I just don't feel like being on camera, and that's perfectly fine. I mean, people are here more for like the arts than seeing my face, and I don't really emote all that well, so face cam is not really something I want to overdo. Yeah, I figured like lots of people will be busy with their 4th of July celebrations. Like I'm not American, but I live in America, but I don't celebrate 4th of July, and not just because I'm from the UK, but so the topic for discussion, if people want to know, a percentage of this month's revenue and donations from this live stream will be going to a non-profit organization called Shelter to Service. It's a non-profit organization that trains rescue dogs to become service animals for combat veterans with traumatic brain injury and post-traumatic stress disorder. I am married to a combat veteran, and we also have a service dog, and they were provided to us by Shelter to Service. So we are showing our support to them by giving back. And they do a heck of a lot of work, and they don't get paid. So their organization runs via donations, and they are amazing people, and they are professional dog trainers, and they have worked alongside veterans and people who didn't serve that have TBI and PTSD as well. They also train dogs that aren't service as well, that just like I don't want to refer to them as pets, we refer to them as companion animals. So like they do provide a service, it's just not for what we call street safe. So for instance, you wouldn't take a pet into a Walmart. Like some people do that, they'll slap a vest on there and say it's service animal when they're not actually trained for that. That it is illegal to misrepresent a service animal. It's not only illegal, it's also incredibly dangerous for people that legit have service animals and need them to function every day when they're out in public and in-house. They might have it, I mean, it's no one's business why they have a service animal, but they might need one for an invisible disability. They might have medical issues, so the dog might be medical alert for like fainting disorders or for diabetes or whatever it may be. You don't know, and it's not anyone else's business to know. You can always tell a fake service dog from a real one by how it behaves, but also by how the owner behaves. For instance, if a dog is wearing a service vest, if they are barking and pulling on the leash, they are not a real service dog. Or they may still be in training and therefore are not ready for non-pet friendly places. So, however, you can always tell when it's a fake one if the owner doesn't do anything about bad behavior. So there's that as well. I'm no expert by any means. I'm just talking about my own personal experience so far. We've had 2 service dogs so far. We had one who sadly passed away in March, so we have a new service dog now, and they are still in training. So yeah, this nonprofit has done a lot for us, not just for training our dog, but for helping us through really difficult times. You know, they're really good people. They know how to communicate with veterans and their partners, who do a lot to support them. You know, because it's hard. It's very hard when someone has an invisible disability. You know, it's like you go out with a service dog and people will look you up and down trying to figure out why you have one. It's really, really sad. But then when you meet other people that have legit service dogs, you connect with them instantly because you know exactly what they're going through. So you don't know how they feel. I hate using that phrase because that's not something that a human being is, you know, capable of doing. And often that phrase, "I know how you feel," is actually a door people open to trauma dump. And so I don't like using that phrase. But when you see someone else with a service dog, it's an instant connect. Anyway, I'm going to read some of your comments in the chat. So let's see. Excuse me. That reminds me of one common customer I'd see when I worked overnight at Walmart. She would always bring her pet in and no one ever said anything to them. This is it. Businesses, especially Walmart, do not crack down on people bringing their pets in store. But usually when people do bring their pets in store, they're usually smaller dogs and they put them in their cart. I don't agree with doing this. However, if they're in a cart, then they're not going to cause a hindrance to anyone else at that point, so I don't really kick up a fuss. But if someone goes in to a Walmart with a dog that's not a service dog, and it's just on a leash, that is incredibly bad. I watch a lot of YouTubers and TikTok people that have service dogs. They use GoPros, etc. to document their journey with a service animal. It's not to catch out other people that have fake service dogs. It's just to educate people on these animals. Because a lot of people don't realize that you have service dogs other than guide dogs. Most people know what a guide dog is. But people are often unaware that you have medical and cardiac alert service dogs, or you have task-trained PTSD dogs that help prevent an episode. That's not the same as an emotional support animal. Please understand, an emotional support animal is not a task-trained service dog. There is different things, and also it differs in every state in regards to the legality of where these dogs can go. Like, for instance, like a service dog, medical alert, can go anywhere and needs to go everywhere with their owner. However, an ESA or emotional support animal cannot. So, however, it's a grey area, and it's it's difficult to soldier something like that. Oh, if it's a little chihuahua, who cares? You know, they're carrying it, who cares? If they have control over it, I'm like, okay, that's fine, whatever. But if it's a little thing, or if it's a big dog, a little dog, whatever, any dog can be nervous in an environment that it's not used to. Therefore, if a dog is nervous, it may become aggressive. And that's not the fault of the dog, that is the fault of the owner if it does anything wrong. There's no such, in my opinion, there is no such thing as a bad dog, only bad owners. So, yeah, and I sadly know a lot of bad owners. So, nice people, but bad owners. Okay, So we're just working on commissions today, but if I want to talk about, I am doing a 50% off all commission orders throughout July, and this is to help me raise money because frankly I need it, but it's also because I have two conventions booked for August, which I will tweet about nearer the time, but they have taken a chunk of my budget out, so yeah, I'm just needing to raise some extra money just to help me in between conventions. I don't have any conventions booked for July. I needed to keep July free because we have in real life things to deal with this month. So yeah, but I'm just wanting to do some more live streams and stuff. I have a lot of projects I need to catch up on. So there's that. That's why we're doing that. And like I said, a percentage of all revenue that we make this month is going to be donated to Shelter to Service. There is a link in the description below to the nonprofit if you want to learn more about that. There's also links to where you can donate directly to me. If you wish to donate to the actual oh my goodness, there isn't a link to Shelter to Service in the description. I need to fix that. Okay, that I didn't realize that. Okay, let me do that. Let me fix that real quick. How am I going to do that? Duplicate. Okay, I can duplicate this. All right. Yep, that's fine. Edit. There we go. Okay. Paste. Nope, that's not it. Shelter to Service. Where are you? Shelter to Service. There you are. Okay. Save. You guys will want to refresh your browser so the link will appear, but if you wish to donate directly to the nonprofit, you can do that by clicking the link in the description below. It's the first link in the description. If this has worked properly, yes it has. Good. Like I said, refresh your browser or reload your whatever you're watching it on your phone or computer or whatever. You can find a link to that, or you can donate directly to me. That's the second link. It says donate here. It's my PayPal here link. I also have an exclusive Discord server. If you wish to join that, if you support me on Patreon for $5 a month, you can join my Discord server, where you can join me in calls. We can watch movies together. You know, do all kinds of stuff on that server. It's usually just hanging out at random times and it's just the opportunity to get more interaction with me and other people that support my content, as most Discord servers are. If you wish to request a drawing during the live stream, you can do that. You can do that via the super chat, or you can donate directly to my PayPal. The only rules there is keep the idea simple, as these are quick, simple doodles, and they must be safe for work. No OCs, please. If you wish to have me draw your OC, I would very much prefer you place an order for a commission. No requests of well-known OCs owned by other people. For example, if you wish me to draw, I don't know, Lightning Bush for instance, that is a big no. My apologies. And finally, no violence or sexual content, political content, or drug abuse. That's kind of the same as must be safe for work, but some people don't understand what safe for work actually means. So it's just to make it clear what I will and won't draw. And you can also contact me via my Twitter, Instagram, or email to place a commission order. You can find links to my Twitter and Instagram in the description as well. Or if you don't have social media, you can email me. That email does... Yeah, I do have a different email now, but that one that's there is still fine. And that's pretty much it. So, yeah. Let me get back to the chat. Have I considered making a VTuber? Hell no. I don't watch VTubers. I don't particularly like VTubers, if I'm perfectly honest with you guys. I find them very uncanny valley, and it's just something I don't enjoy, so I'm not going to implement that for me. If you guys enjoy watching them, then fine, that's great. It's just not something I like. So yeah. Dr. Waluigi, wish you the best at the con, and I hope you have fun. I actually have 2 conventions next month. It's a one-day convention. I mean, I can talk about them. I'll be at Charlotte Comic Con again. It's a one-day event on the 17th of August. And then the following weekend, I will be at Mad Monster Expo, which is a 3-day convention, which is also at the exact same venue as Charlotte Comic Con the next weekend. So that's in Concord, North Carolina. I'm very excited to be at Mad Monster Expo. It's my first time there. I've heard nothing but good things about it, so I am very excited to go. It's a horror and sci-fi convention, and oh my goodness, I don't think I've been this excited about a convention ever. Like with some exceptions, like some Brony conventions, I guess, that I used to do. I still want to do Brony conventions, but I think the one I will be doing, I won't be doing any this year. I'm not going to Everfree. Although I did apply, I didn't get in, so I'm not going. But I do hope to be at Everfree next year, and maybe I will be at HarmonyCon. Hopefully, well, I say I will be. I hopefully will be at HarmonyCon. Being a VTuber is very expensive, as far as I know. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like I hear people pay thousands of dollars for their VTuber avatar, and I'm like, why? Just why? I mean, support the artists that create these things, absolutely. Or, you know, if you're going to use it on a regular basis, then you'll get your use out of it, fine. But why? Anyway. That's funny. My music is playing the Happy Birthday song. And that's funny because it's Independence Day for America. That's pretty funny. There's one VTuber I watched that made her VTuber model herself. That's awesome. I'm happy for them. I just don't, it's just not something I like, that's all. It's nothing personal to anybody. I'm not saying, oh, VTubers are gross, blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I wouldn't have a VTuber avatar myself. Hey, Frost. Hello, is this the Delta Quadrant? Hey, Charlie, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, man, that's funny. Okay. We are going to, this is shaded sketch commission, so he's just needing some basic light and shadow, and then we'll be done and we can move on to another one. If you do make a donation to the PayPal, please alert me in the chat, because I do not get a notification on my stream for donations. I have not got that set up, so because I don't know how to use OBS properly, apparently. So every time I try to set it up, it screws up. So I'm like, okay, let's just not do that. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way. I do have things opened up for elsewhere. It's just not notified in my stream. I need to fix that. Hello, this is Patrick. So, yes. Anyway. How's the audio? Is everyone hearing me okay? Is the music too loud or too quiet? I mean, the music is very quiet because it's chill. I'm done for cons this year, but we'll see what next year brings. Yeah, I mean, I think I want to try to do more cons next year. Frost is here. Now for never-ending compliments to the awesome Maddie. Don't give them ideas. What are you doing? You've doomed us all. You monster! Ah! Oh, pff, good lord. So, someone posted that, I think it's Jack Black, and he's wearing nothing but a Speedo and some socks and the Captain America helmet and shield, and he's just running around his pool. Like, what? Okay. Where, hmm. Okay. Alright, I'm probably gonna butcher the name. I'm sorry, but is it Yakofon Torkar, or yeah? Can we please not use all caps? I'd appreciate that. Thank you. I know what you're referencing, but yeah, can we please avoid using all caps in the chat? I just find it really distracting. Alright, who says I need reminders for that? You know the drill. Chat, compliment Maddie at will. Anyways, I'm heading out now. Have a good 4th, everyone. Thanks, Pretzel2. Have a good weekend. Celebrate safe if you're celebrating the 4th of July. And remember, the 5th of July is the busiest day for all animal shelters in the US and probably the whole world over, actually, if they celebrate in other countries. Because yeah, you do have Americans living in other countries that celebrate Independence Day. So, yeah, that's kind of weird. But, yeah, the 5th of July is the busiest time for animal shelters because so many animals, they get freaked out by the fireworks and they run away. Or they're, you know, for whatever reason, that is the busiest day for all animal shelters. So, keep that in mind as well. Well, I'm assuming that the J is silent, so. I might skip this song. This is a very long song. What? Or you just... Oh, okay, yeah. Let's skip ahead a little bit. Whatever he's holding, it looks like it's made of paper towel tubes. Good lord. Okay, so, like I said earlier, if you want to place an order for a commission, you can contact me via Twitter or Instagram or via email. You can find that in the description below. And I really appreciate that people are reaching out already. That's awesome. Thank you. Just have patience with me as I'm live streaming, so just keep that in mind as well. But also, if you don't want to place a commission order but still want to support, you can make a donation via the donation link in the description. Or if you can't make a donation or buy a commission, just hanging out in the stream is commission is support in itself. So don't feel any pressure whatsoever. We're just hanging out today. So absolutely no pressure whatsoever. The PayPal link doesn't seem to work for you. Might be a region issue. Oh. That's unfortunate. Let me look into that for you because it should work. But let me double check that. Region. Well, I already have a PayPal me link. I'm not making a new one. Let's see. Oh, yes, for sure. Hospitals are also just as busy because a lot of people get injured with using fireworks without following basic safety regulations. Yeah. I'm sorry that the PayPal link isn't working for you. That's frustrating. How can I fix that? The only other thing I can suggest is maybe use the super chat instead. First rule of fireworks safety is to have fun. Absolutely. Celebrate responsibly and safely. There are some really dumb people out there that do really stupid things. And in some states in the US, anybody can buy fireworks if they're 18 or over, but a lot of the times fireworks end up in the wrong hands regardless of age. It's like, just because you're 18 doesn't mean, oh, it's fine, here, have this thing that will explode. Like, come on. Be smart. I don't think fireworks should be sold to the general public at all. In any country. I think all fireworks displays should be organised by, people that know what they're doing. Dumb is too nice a word for some people. I 100% agree, but I am live streaming, so I need to be careful what I say. Oh, that's what I was doing. Someone said that the thing he's holding looks like it's something being made out of, like, toilet paper rolls. So it's a 1970s film camera. Rolex H16 to be specific. By the way, not to be that guy, but your last upload was 7 months ago. Want to talk about it, champ? Sure, I've had a lot of in real life stuff that took priority on top of making videos. That might be like real life stuff that I don't want to talk about in a live stream, but it's also sometimes YouTubers just need a break. Keeping up with the algorithm is an impossible task if you're just one person. I do all of my edits myself, I write all the scripts myself, all the visual, everything. I don't have a team, it's just me. And I also edit videos for other YouTubers, and I get paid for doing that. And that also takes up a lot of time. Obviously, if I'm getting paid for something, I'm going to make that my priority, on like away from my own stuff that I only get revenue for. So there's that. I'm also really busy vending at conventions and, you know, focusing on that, which again, I'm doing just myself and my husband. So it's a lot of work for just two people, and we're trying to build up that audience more as well. So in-person conventions, like, and expanding away, in spite of working on an MLP commission right now, I am trying to branch away from that. I've been trying to do that for the last few years. It's not that I don't want to do MLP related stuff anymore, I just want to show people that that's not all I do, because I've been placed in this box for years. I didn't start my YouTube channel as an MLP YouTuber. It just so happens that my most popular content is MLP related, and that's how a lot of people found me, and that's the vehicle that got me to where I am now, which I'm very grateful for. I am also, not to dance around the topic, but we had a very bad start to the year with our service dog passing away after developing bone cancer. So obviously my mental health, I needed to be very kind to myself and not force myself to work, so took that out. I'm also married to a combat veteran, and that takes a lot of time away as well, so there's that. And there's, well, I moved to America 4 years ago, but in doing so, it's being an immigrant and having to renew your green card until you get your citizenship is very expensive, and it takes up a lot of time, and the mental strain takes its toll. And because of that, I didn't have any energy mentally to work on anything, and I needed to take a break. And because of the type of content I make, it's very analytical, and it takes a while to make. Like a 7-minute long video might take me several weeks to do. So there's a lot. That's not to say that there's nothing in the pipeline. There's lots of things in the pipeline. I'm still working on my script for my House of Mouse video. There's a collaborative project I hope to do with Silver Quill. We've been talking about doing that for years. There's stuff I want to do that's original that I want to get a start on, but that takes money, and all of my money is being eaten up by legal fees. Lawyers are expensive, guys. So there's that, and you know, that's why. There's many reasons why. But the footnote version of it, I needed to take a break and be kind to myself, and it took a bit longer than intended. And I needed to just take a step back from making videos. I had to do that. Is that a camera or a gun? It's a camera. If I remember right, months ago you were still getting... Oh, I've already read that. Moving sorted out. We moved into our current apartment about 2 years ago. Maybe almost 3? 2.5 years, I think. What's this collab with the pigeon you're planning? Oh, it's something that we've been talking about doing for a long time. We've been wanting to make a video about the royal sisters, but then for those that are unaware, 5 years ago my own sister passed away. So as you can imagine, that video is a very difficult subject for me to talk about. So we still want to do it, it's just going to take a different tone. And Silver, I love him dearly, however, his content tends to be more comedic in tone than mine, so we need to get the right balance, you know, and be respectful to the topic, which I know he is perfectly capable of doing, and I really hope that we get to do it eventually. And this is why you get compliments. Oh, well. I'm also a workaholic. Like, I know I said I took 7 months off, but I only took 7 months off from making my own content. I was making stuff for other people non-stop during that time. So it's like, I really need to, I'm looking forward to the time where I can just make stuff for myself again. I haven't been able to do that for a long time. So here's hoping. Why? Oh, there we go. Here's hoping we'll be able to do that. Mental health is really important. I agree with that. Please avoid using all caps in the chat, guys. But yeah, I agree with your statement. We've been through a lot. I'm alright with hugs if people ask first, and if I say it's okay. Because consent is everything. So, we've had people at conventions that will, not so much recently, but a couple of years ago, you know, the people would see a YouTuber they follow for a while, they get really excited, and they don't understand the parasocial connection they have, whereas they know that they believe they know the person, but the YouTuber doesn't, and so therefore sometimes people don't understand that they may have that emotional connection, but the YouTuber does not. So then they don't get the same reaction they would expect. So when someone runs up to someone and hugs them without permission, that can make anybody uncomfortable. So that's why I like to ask if people can they ask first. And it's the same with me if I'm meeting someone that I admire. I'm like, can I give you a hug? And I do that with everybody, not just like people that have a following, but anybody. Like if I meet someone at a convention that I connect with and I have to say bye to them because it's the end of the con, I'm like, would it be weird to ask for a hug? And for most of the time they say yes, but if they say no, I'm like, okay, that's fine. Respect that. I respect every public figure that is willing to even exist in the parasocial space, 100%, because especially I have a perfect example. So John Delancey, I've met him twice. Voice of Discord, plays Q in Star Trek, amongst a whole bunch of other stuff. He is definitely an introvert and is drained very fast from social interactions. When he's at conventions, meet him as early in the day as you possibly can on the first day he's there, because after that, he will be a grumpy old man. And I say that because he said so himself, he is a grumpy old man. And I've heard stories of people saying that their interaction with him has not been good. I really lucked out the year I met him. I met him at MCM Comic Con in Glasgow a couple of years ago. And I was one of the first people in line. I think I was the first person in line, actually. And he was a sweetheart. He was so kind and patient. But he was also wanting to talk to me about my tattoos, which was really cool. So yeah, that was a really, really cool interaction. And I see that that's actually a very rare thing when it comes to them. Then there's other people that... oh, goodness, I've forgotten his name. God... He plays Moxie in Hell of a Boss and Zim. Like, that guy. I can never remember his name. Richard Horvitz, that's it. He excels at conventions. He is clearly extroverted. He was so high energy, he was so excited. The minute he heard my accent, he was like talking in Scot and, you know, being really respectful, but like, he was one of the highlights of me meeting any celebrity. Because he was just so hyper with everybody, and it felt authentic. It wasn't like an act. He did not speak in Doric. No, he just did the Scottish accent. Because Doric is a dialect, not an accent, so yeah. Yeah, anyway. So, let's see. I go off on tangents a lot. Blissey had a pretty bad experience with that one. Sadly, yeah, but that's their experience. It's not going to be everyone's experience, just like mine's not going to be everyone's experience. You have to really get the early bird to meet a celebrity before they're absolutely exhausted. I must bid you all good day, as I've got a lot of in real life stuff to do. I hope you all have a safe and fun 4th of July, and don't forget to tip your artist. Very kind of you, thank you. Finn kind of sounds like someone who would unironically be walking around the con with a free hug sign. His character would, for sure. Finn themselves would probably prefer to keep people at a safe distance, but yeah, he does like hugs. He's open to that. Is it true that conventions smell bad? I recall when someone was speaking to me about a Magic the Gathering local play tournaments and it reeked. Apparently conventions can be similar. So, I read something really funny. I follow a lot of cosplayers, and they say the first rule, the first accessory any cosplayer should have is deodorant. And I 100% agree with that. And also, a lot of people that wear costumes wear the costumes over and over and don't wash them. And obviously that can smell. There's also some people, you know, they might suffer with some mental health, etc., so personal hygiene is not the best. So when you go to a convention, quite often people don't keep up their personal hygiene for whatever reason. So yes, there will be a smell, but it's also, conventions are in massive convention centers or hotels, and people don't follow the 6-2-1 rule. 6 hours of sleep, 2 meals a day, 1 shower a day. A lot of people don't follow that rule for whatever reason it is. Showering for some people is very difficult if they have depression, for instance. So yes, they do smell sometimes. And you're in a huge building with hundreds if not thousands of people, you'll be sweating a lot because you're in a venue that is full of people. There will be a lot of heat from that, so you will sweat. So yes, conventions do stink. As someone that has done conventions since 2014, yes. So fursuits are difficult to wash, but there are cloths you can buy that are specifically made for cleaning fabric, so you're not washing stuff. Like you can just wipe them down inside and out. Another good way to keep yourself cool if you're wearing a cosplay is like a cooling vest or fans inside the suit, or you know, stuff like that. When the weather is in the 80s, don't expect people to be smelling like roses. Yeah, for sure. Like if the convention is happening in the summer, especially in the south, I'm in NC, so you go anywhere in the south in June or July, it's gonna smell so bad, you know? Lena X, hi Mad Munchkin, how are you doing? I recently found an old commission you made for me, and I wanted to say that I still love it. Hope you have a great weekend. Oh, aren't you sweet? I'm glad you still enjoy it. You have a good weekend too. Stay safe. What you need is a squire with a fan blowing air all day behind you. Fans only circulate air, they don't cool you down. That's why I say a cooling vest, or even ice packs within a vest you're wearing or something like that, that you refill through the day, or you put in the fridge or freezer or whatever, you know, and stay hydrated. Dear God, people, please stay hydrated. I have a flask of water beside me, which has energy powder in it. This is going to sound weird, guys, but I have energy powder in my water that is guacamole flavor. So it's like, it's sour tasting in a good way. It's like sour candy. It tastes really yummy. Really bad for your teeth, but I only drink a little bit of it, so good for your heart though, because there's no caffeine in it or any, you know, nasty chemicals that's full in energy drinks. You know, it's more natural. Tastes wonderful. If people screw up their face, like when I tell them it's guacamole, they're like, "What?" Like, yeah, it's great. Try some. They're like, "No, thank you." I'm like, "Oh well, suit yourself. Whatever." PonyCon UK. Oh, I missed PonyCon UK. Ah, darn it. That was a good convention. I think I did that one 4 times before I moved. Unrelated cooking today. I learned a very important lesson. Don't add avocado to your soup while boiling. Good lord, no. You don't need to do that. No. Anyway. Okay. Let's get this guy done. I haven't quite decided what kind of lighting this guy's... What direction the lighting is going to be, but if I just put what should be in shadow, then we can go from there. Just to segregate things a bit. That looks better already. Okay, nice. Excuse me. Alright. Alright, Google Lens, I don't need you anymore. Don't need you. Delete. Alright. Gmail. Keep an eye on things. Oh, someone's made a donation. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know who it is in the chat, but your real name is listed here, and I'm not going to read that out, obviously, but thank you for your donation. Just to support Free Space to Draw. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, it's not golden. No, golden is not... His colours are different from this character, and he also has a diamond on his head. No, it's not Golden Fox. Ah, I thought it was you, Charlie. Thank you. I appreciate that. And a reminder for everybody that a percentage of all donations made today and all revenue made this month will be donated to Shelter to Service, which is a non-profit organization that trains service dogs to be trains shelter dogs, to be service dogs for veterans, combat veterans with TBI and PTSD, or traumatic brain injury and post-traumatic stress disorder as a result of their service. I myself am married to a combat veteran that has TBI and PTSD, and we have a service dog through the program. So we work with them on a weekly basis. They are really awesome people. They are professional dog trainers, and they work with veterans almost every day, and they are there 24/7 whenever we need them. So they are awesome, and I highly recommend you make donations to this non-profit organization and others like it that support veterans and also animals, especially shelter, especially at this time of year, because so many animals end up in shelters as a result of running away because of fireworks. So please, I do recommend being more aware of that kind of thing happening. and doing something about it. So, how much for a sketch? Okay, so there's several different options. You can make a donation via the super chat here, or a donation directly to PayPal me in the description below and request a doodle that I can do for you during the live stream. Or if you wish to order a commission, you can do so by contacting me via Twitter or Instagram. I am doing 50% off all commission orders placed throughout July. So if you wish to do that, you can contact me via Twitter or Instagram, or if you don't have social media, you can contact me via my email address, which you can find in the description below. The one that's in the description is amymethmanart at hotmail.co.uk. You can also use my business email that my YouTube channel is connected with, amy.rory.art@gmail.com. There are various options available to you, which you can see in my price list, which you can find pinned in my Twitter. So I highly recommend you do that. You're playing the same song again, music? Okay, we are going to change the music. I mean, like I said a minute ago, it's very apt because it's America's birthday today, but I don't want the birthday song over and over. License 3 instrumental, please. Let's try this one. I hear nothing. Okay. You're playing something, but nothing's there. Okay. There you go. Oops. I didn't mean to mute it. Okay. You can also join my Patreon server as well if you wish to. My Discord server, which is a Patreon only server, that's what I mean. You can do that by supporting me on Patreon for like $5 a month. Back with chocolate cake. Have you brought enough for everybody? Are you going to share with the rest of the class? I'm the second to make that joke today. Well, it's a classic, what can I say? You ain't sharing. But sharing is caring. I see how it is. You don't care about me and my... Not my, chocolate cakeless life. I don't know. I must persuade him to give me chocolate cake, because here I am, chocolate cake-less. It's my attempt at comedy. Didn't really work. I'm not good at improv. I'm trying to make you feel bad. Is it working? Yeah. The projector man from Bendy. I can see that. I don't know how well chocolate cake goes with guacamole water. That's a good point. Okay. We're getting there. Then we can move on to the next one. What are some of your food hot takes? Mine, I think spicy food is overrated. I don't like, in spite of me telling Frost to share his chocolate cake, I'm not actually the biggest fan of sweet things. I just had lunch, so I'm immune to cake temptation. Well, I had lunch too, but I'm not immune to making fun of a friend for not sharing their cake. Either that or I'm just a bad friend. You asking a chocoholic to share chocolate cake. Well, clearly you have a problem. I just don't want to. Yeah. I'm just gonna close my door over, just 1 second. There we go. All right. This area is not really working for me, so let's just fill this in. Yeah, okay. Fix that with lighting later. Whoa, dude! Instrumental! My arse! You lied. Ugh. Not only did it have dialogue, it was profanity. Thank you so much. It's great. Alright. So that happened. Yeah, I have to use license free stuff though. I can't just listen to anything. If I could listen to anything, we wouldn't have any problems. Yeah. Okay, we're doing another multiply layer. Well, I'm gonna actually fix this. This is just a bit too sharp. Oops, too far. Just circle that off. There we go. Alright. No, don't like that. Yeah, okay. This down here, above that. Also multiply, put you at about 42%. Technically you can listen to anything, you just need headphones and separate device. No, I don't need a separate device. I just won't stream what I'm listening to via OBS, that's all. I just need a different channel. I could do that, yeah, but it would be a pain in the arse. So, just keeping things nice and simple so I'm listening to the same thing you guys are, music-wise. So, like, I can't have music for you guys and music for me. So, yeah, you're right, I would need a different device, you're right. Never mind, I'm talking bullcrap. Yeah. Damn, I still overcomplicate things. You did a thing in Pal World? Tell me about the thing you did in Pal World. I was bored and put a sign by my front door, leave Girl Scout cookies at the door. Okay. Are they made from real Girl Scouts? And we're almost done. Just gonna shade this thing. Nope, that looks like he's got a black eye. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now I'm going to just soften the brush and just go back in. Soften edges a little bit. Okay, now we need to add... I'm going to add a gradient lighting first. In overlay. Let's make it a cold light. There we go. Let's have it coming from beneath. You've got the shadows, so... Well, that's the wrong color. Yeah, that is good. Then make another overlay, and we're going to come in and change to a sharp brush. And then go back in with a softer brush again. Because we can. Oops, that's a bit too much. Again, that's not, it's not instrumental. Ugh. Okay. And we are done. I think we're just going to give the background a bit of a gradient, and yeah, we're good. There, done. Save. Boop to you, Blizzard for online, if you're still here. Hello. I did see you come in the chat. I was just a little preoccupied getting this thing done. One thing I think I need to do is change the colors of his camera because it's just a bit too close to his actual colors. So let's do that. Let's see what we can do. That works. Okay. Maybe not so bright. Bring it down a little bit. Yeah, that's better. Okay. There. That's better. Ooh, hello. Stylus, don't drop off my tray, please. Okay. This is a shaded sketch commission. So it doesn't have a background. It's just basic light and shadow. Usually do these for about $40 each for one character, and additional characters are like $20 each. But with the, I'm doing the 50% off promotion, you can get one of these for like 20 bucks in July. Nope, wrong one. Darn it. File. There we go. Save. Save your work, kids. Is my chat broken? Or are people just being really quiet? Golden Geckos FO2. I don't know what that is. You mean Fallout 2? Ah, okay, yeah, Fallout 2. Okay. That makes more sense. You would think, being a Fallout fan, I would have known what you were talking about. But no, my brain isn't wired that way, so I can be really dumb. we can close that. And while I set up for the next one, I'm more than happy to answer questions you guys may have. Otherwise, I'm just gonna blurb about why we're streaming today. It is the 4th of July. Yes, absolutely. America's birthday. I now live in America. Let's celebrate independence from England. Yada yada yada. Yeah. Let's do that. But on top of that, a percentage of all donations and revenue made in July will be donated to the non-profit organization Shelter to Service, which is a non-profit organization that trains rescue dogs to become service animals for combat veterans with TBI and PTSD, or traumatic brain injury and post-traumatic stress disorder and other invisible disabilities. You can click the link in the description below that takes you directly to Shelter Guardian's website, or Shelter to Service website, that will tell you more about this organization. So you can donate direct to them if you wish, or if you wish to donate directly to me, you can do so by clicking the donate here link, which is my PayPal me link. Alternatively, if you want to support me, you can support me on my Patreon, and you can also join my Discord server if you support me on there, so keep that in mind. Or you can request a doodle via super chat here on YouTube during the live stream, or you can donate to me for that exact same reason if you wish. The rules for that, there are rules. Keep the idea simple. These are meant to be quick, simple doodles after all. They must be safe for work. No OCs, please. If you wish me to draw your OC, I do prefer that you place a commission order for that. No requests of well-known OCs owned by other people other than yourself, even if you have their permission. I don't want to do that during a live stream. I would much rather do that via a commission, and to make sure that I do have permission from them to do so myself. So I don't want to do that during a live stream. So that's why that rule is there. No violence, sexual content, political content, or drug abuse. That's the same rule as Rule 3, mainly. Must be safe for work. I just wanted to be more clear as to what I will and will not draw for people, especially during a live stream. You can contact me about commissions if you go to my Twitter. There's a link to that in the description below, as well as my Instagram as well. Or if you don't have social media, you can contact me via my email address. It's either amy.methvin.art@hotmail.co.uk or amy.rory.art@gmail.com. So there's lots of options available to you, but please understand there is no pressure whatsoever to donate or buy a commission. Even just hanging out in the stream is support in itself. Nah, my fault. What kind of silly goose just says something and expects someone else to understand? It's like, oh no, how dare I? Ah! Okay. Well, I just finished that one. I haven't started this one yet. Or this one. I think what we're going to do is... Oh, never mind. Oh, goodness. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hi, I'm Maddie. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Yes. I understand that. Like I just said, there's no pressure whatsoever. In this economy, I am perfectly happy understanding that people are unable to donate or buy commissions from artists like myself. I completely understand that. When it comes down to it, art is a luxury item. So, yes, I completely understand. I'm not going to be an asshole and be like, ah, throw money at me, ah, you know, I'm not that kind of person. Alright, let's get rid of this gawk white canvas. So it's not so blinding to the eye. Alright, we're just gonna doodle. I'm gonna, my go-to thing for doodling when I just need a break is either just a random dragon concept, or I might decide to, I don't know, maybe we could draw, one second, I've got a message. We could do, we could draw Mary. We could draw anything really. Let's draw Mary. That's a go-to thing. What kind of pose should we have her doing? I don't know. Maybe she could just be like, let's just doodle. I don't know. Second, I need to figure out this pose. Ah, no! Ah, darn it! Okay, I was adjusting one of my mannequins and a piece of their skeletal structure just fell out. Ah, no. I just bought you a couple of months ago. Why? Okay, I'll look for that later, I guess. The problem is my carpet is grey and the mannequin itself is also grey. That's a good start. Okay. Was it a hand she lost? Yes, it was a hand. Great. Alright. We'll find it later. It's a good start. Oh hey, it would be great if I didn't lag. That would be awesome. There we go. Darn it. Why did you have to do that, stupid mannequin? Why? smaller. Maybe exercising because maybe it's best workout ever. Workout partner ever. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm just doodling. My music is playing Funky Town, apparently. This is borderline copyright infringement. Alright, I like this pose. It's fun. It's like she's dancing kind of thing. I like it. I'm just gonna fix things now. This is what we do. Draw gesture drawing and then figure out how we can make it believable. She's just holding the biggest candy bar she could find. That's not how you draw hands. I tried. Hands are hard. Hands are really hard. Okay. She's just having fun. Hope everyone's doing okay. Just hanging out. I wish I was more entertaining for people. It's chill time. Yeah, I like keeping things nice and chill. I'm not a high energy person. Like, I don't want to I'm not an actor, you know. I'm just me doing these live streams. I'm not trying to be anything. I'm not. I'm just doodling, just drawing, chatting with people, having interesting conversations, hopefully. If it's not interesting, too bad. What else have you got going on? Celebrating independence from the English? Scots are still working on that. They've tried a couple of times before. Maybe they'll try again, who knows? The Irish reunification of 2024. Good lord. I know you know this already, but I'm not Irish. But yeah. My music has stopped. Dude, what the heck? Why did you stop? I thought this thing was hours long. I guess not. Okay, fine. Let's try this. Ah, that's a bit too gentle. That works. Not high energy, but not like dead. Let's have some EDM going in here. I mean, we're drawing Mary dancing, so let's have some dance music. Retro Gamer Kevin, welcome. Glad to have you here. It has been a while, yes. It has. I may need to refill my water. I'll do that in a few minutes.
Open your mind.
Oh, this has no vocals in it. Bullcrap.
The world has been rift broken.
This playlist has vocals in it. Why is it listed as instrumental? Ugh. Gosh. Come on. Okay. I just want some music that coincides with what I'm drawing. Nice instrumental. If I have to keep jumping in to change the song, then I'll do that. But ugh. Royalty? No. Royalty free? No. Instrumental EDM with a gross AI generated thumbnail. Ugh. Alright. As long as you don't have vocals. If you have vocals, I'll be very mad. Well, voice is an instrument. Yeah. I don't play Mario Kart. Sorry. I don't have a... Well, I have a Switch. I don't have the Switch 2, but I don't really play Mario games. I prefer games like Hades or Metroid or Legend of Zelda, that kind of stuff. I'm not really into, like, Mario all that much. I was when I was a kid, but not now. I used to play the hell out of Mario Kart Dash. That was great, but I don't really do that anymore. My taste in games changed as I got older. I find Mario games are fun for parties, but not really for playing by myself. Have you played IBRPG? No. I don't really play games all that much these days, guys. I just don't have the time or, frankly, the money to do it. Like, games are so darn expensive now. You know? I can't justify spending, like, 40, 50, 60, 70, almost $80 on a game. Like, I just can't do that. I have groceries and bills to pay, you know? All that wonderful stuff. I'm not retro, I'm just poor. I feel your pain, Maddie. Also, why I'm not even going near the Switch 2. I don't see the point. I have a Switch, and you know there obviously a lot of improvements with the Switch 2, but I don't really feel the need to buy another console. I mean, even my Switch was given to me. Like, you know, I traded it with a friend. They needed a drawing tablet, so I gave them my old one, and they just gave me a Switch because they had a spare one. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm not gonna like pass that up. They were like, oh, you're just giving it to me? Like, yeah, I don't need it anymore. So, and I don't like taking money for people. I don't like selling things. Like, unless it's for, you know, if I've drawn something, then yeah, because that's my job. But like, if I have a thing that I'm not using, someone else needs, I'm like, here, you can have it. And if they want to reciprocate by giving me money, then I'll be like, okay, but, you know, I'd rather, like, just, if they did something, like bought me dinner or something, I don't know, like whatever. But I wasn't expecting them to just give me a Switch. Like, okay. My Switch gallery consists of Amnesia, Layers of Fear, Hades, Breath of the Wild, a bunch of retro games I used to play, the Sega library and all that kind of stuff. But I don't really play it all that much unless I'm traveling. I don't really play it when I'm at home. There's just things like I'm very, like, okay, I live in an apartment, but I'm very house proud. I like to make sure that, you know, there's no dirty dishes in the sink overnight. There, you know, it's not necessarily like anally clean, just like clean and tidy that's livable, you know? Yeah. You have a whole hot take about consoles. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do. I just don't, like, I don't know. It's just not my go-to topic because I'm not a gamer. But if people want to talk about that, then fine. I just don't have something to contribute to the conversation because I'm not a gamer. So there's that. She's just dancing away. She's just happy, dancing away. We need to have more Maddie and Mary art, you know, we need to have more of that going on, especially at my vendor table. Like, someone came to my table at one of my conventions I was doing recently and said, dude, you don't have any Mary art. I'm like, I don't. And they're like, why? She's literally one of your most popular characters. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, I just don't. So they're like, yeah, you need to work on that. I'm like, that's fair. No, don't worry, I won't bother you with it. Okay, that's fine. I mean, like, on my Discord server, people can talk about whatever the heck they want. Like, there is a channel there for gaming. That's fine. Talk about it there. Like, there's some games I absolutely adore, but, like, my all-time favorite game ever made is System Shock. But sadly, not a lot of people are aware of the existence of that game, but I like that one. And then, for games that are more well-known, I like the Metroid series. I love the Arkham games. One of my favorite franchises is Fallout. I like Skyrim. I like civilization building games that I can just play and leave idle, running by themselves. I used to play The Sims. I played the hell of it out of The Sims when I was a teenager. That was great, but I mainly actually, like, built houses. I used the cheat to give myself money, and then I would just build houses. I didn't really play the actual game all that much. Sacrilege, I know. Terrible. She's just a happy character. Just loving life. Live life, love, and all that other crap. Why is my Discord going pudding when there's... okay. Why? Frost! Leave Girl Scout cookies at the door. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Damn it, Charlie! Okay. We can solve this with empathy. Arrow pointing to a morning star. Empathy. Yes. Yeah, I did in Fallout 4. I would just get like all of the codes for all the items and stuff, just like fill my inventory with all that stuff, play in God mode and just build my settlements and just focus on that instead of playing the actual game. Fallout 4 is a good game, it's just not a good Fallout game. That's my opinion. But, you know, the actual game mechanics of Fallout 4 are incredible. The story is good. I just don't like the settlement building part of it in regards to it being a Fallout game. If it was a separate game altogether that was all about building settlements, then I'm all for it. But a hybrid of the two, nah. I think Fallout 4 had an identity issue. You can, like, skip the whole Minutemen mission and not have the Minutemen have them in your settlement at all. You can avoid that, but yeah. I mean, the Fallout games are sandbox games. You can just do whatever the heck you want in them, which is what I like. You can just wander around killing stuff or doing missions or whatever. You're not having to stick to a linear path. You can do whatever you want. And as much as I loved Breath of the Wild, I kind of like... I miss the dungeons building up to the big boss that was like a big giant animalistic monster. In Breath of the Wild, they were basically giant machines, and for the most part, and I did not like that, and I found it very repetitive, and I was just not in it, you know? Didn't like Breath of the Wild all that much. Twilight Princess and Ocarina of Time, the Finish Cap was fantastic. I loved Finish Cap. That's probably my favourite Legend of Zelda game. New Vegas, like, again, that is the best Fallout game. But at the same time, my feelings in regards to playing Fallout, you need to feel isolated. And I didn't feel isolated in Fallout New Vegas. Vegas was very populated. But the story was so interesting and engaging, I really didn't care. So, more of those kind of Fallout games, yes. But my favourite of the franchise is Fallout 3. That's my favourite one. I would play the hell out of a remastered version of Fallout 3. Or even if they re-release the first two games, like in 3D, or have them as DLCs in the Fallout 4 engine or something. Or even Vegas in the Fallout 4 engine, that would be awesome. Last I checked, there was a content mod to play Fallout 1 in New Vegas, but it was in development. Yeah, it's not a thing yet. like that. Okay, fanning the wrong way. Hmm. Well, that's not a good sign. Sirens outside. I'm assuming it's police. Music. You stopped. Alright. That was a very short playlist. That's like 5 songs. Let's see. What have you got for me? Dance. Okay. Also, I technically have Baldur's Gate 3, but I can't play it because it makes my PC cry. Yeah. Oh goodness, I don't like the noise in that one. It sounds weird. Nope, don't like that one either. Okay. Sometimes a music is made and it's just got too much special effects in it and it just hurts my ears. I think I'm maybe just too fussy. Nope, don't like that either. Okay. Let's go back to... Let's do metal. Usually can't go wrong with metal. Sometimes. Luke Alford, hi, how are you doing? This is banging. I like my metal. Within reason. Oh, there is a fire truck in my complex. That is not a good idea. That is not a good thing, even. It's a very good idea, but it's not a good thing. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna check what's going on. I don't hear any alarms or anything. The siren's not going, so I'm guessing it's not fire. Yo, what's that? I think there was some kind of emergency in the pool area. Alright. Well, I hope everyone's okay. Maybe someone locked themselves in the changing room by mistake or something. I have no idea. Don't forget your water. Thank you for the reminder. I do need to refill my water. Nah, I don't like that. Let's just have it curling back. And this section needs to do that. Excuse me. Sorry. Gross. Excuse the pig. Alright, Mary. Your arms are weird. Saying that because I love you. Your arms are weird. I love you, but you're a freak. Best freak ever. Save your work, kids. Yes, thank you. Save your work. Oops. I pressed the wrong keyboard shortcut. Nah. Okay. Wherever. Ugh. Jeez. Maybe dance. There. There! Saved. You know what would be awesome? If I could actually draw on the right layer. That would be great. Do I want the arm like that or like that? What would spare? Rarity and Mad Munchkin are very similar. In what way? I don't think I am anything like Rarity. Maybe the work ethic? Oh, okay. Alright. That's interesting. But in comparison to the rest of the TF2 crew, Maddie is most like Rarity, I guess, but I don't know. No, you're not being silly. You just haven't explained why, that's all. That's what I'm curious about, why you came to that conclusion. I'm interested to know. I'm not saying you're wrong, I just want to know why you think that, that's all. It's not a character I would associate myself with. I think I'm more like Applejack than any. Like, no, Rarity is the creative one, but there's... Well, they're all creative in their own unique way, but, like, I think I'm more like Applejack. Because I'm such a workaholic. But Rarity is also a workaholic, but, like, not in the same way. Like, she's all about self-care. She pampers herself a lot. I don't do that. I really don't do that. I don't go to spas, I don't get my hair done. I get my nails done, but that's about it. Because I only do that because I have a horrible habit of chewing on my nails. So if I have acrylic nails, then I'm not going to do that. But it helps to deter me from doing it. Especially if I'm spending like 70 odd quid every time I do it. I hope My Little Pony G6 will be either a crossover G4 and G5 or a retro style series. How can it be a cross of G4 and G5 when G4 and G5 are already like interlocked? There's going to be a G6. Nothing's been confirmed as to what or how yet. It's just confirmed it's going to come. There's been some like people have said it's leaks, but it's not. It's fan made stuff that has been paraded around as leaks. So just like what happened with G5. So yeah. I'm looking forward to it. It's like, yay, more MLP content is like, yay, more cake. You know, that's awesome. I don't want the franchise to die. Like, it's been around since 1982. You're like, people are like, oh, the fandom is over. I'm like, no, it's not. It's been around for over 30 years. Come on. Like, yeah. Camp Coral, SpongeBob's under years. Oh, I haven't seen the leaks. I just was told what the source was, and that told me, okay, it's not a leak then. It's just like fans wishing for something. That's not the same as a leak. That's just someone's hopeful prediction of a series, making something to reflect that hope, and then someone seeing it and going, oh, it's a G6 leak. How can it be a leak this early in the production? Like, no. People don't work that fast. Hasbro definitely do not work that fast. So, yeah. My only wish for G6 is that it goes back to 2D and not be connected to previous generations. The only generation of MLP to be connected to previous generation story-wise was G5. Every other generation before that was always standalone. The only connection being it was ponies. That was it. Maybe like, you know, characters returned, but there were new versions of said character. It wasn't like the same character coming back. It was different. Kind of like TMNT. You know, yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's one of my favourite franchises. I owe a lot to MLP and the fandom, but I do like to try to not turn my chat into an MLP forum, but, you know, if that's what people want to talk about, then go ahead. You think it will air on Discovery Family like G4 or be a streaming series like G5? Well, obviously it's going to be both. It's going to be shown on television and streaming services probably. But the way that most fans watched it outside of the US was via streaming or sadly pirating it. I don't know, it would probably be on, I don't know, Netflix maybe? I have no clue. I just want to cater to everyone in the chat because not everyone here is going to be a fan of MLP, so I don't want anyone to feel alienated, you know. So that's why I try to keep things eclectic as possible. Speaking of pirating, MLP Season 8 and 9 was released on DVD in Malaysia and the quality is pretty not good. That doesn't surprise me. I don't know, I didn't even finish watching G5. Yeah, a lot of people didn't. I know I didn't. Well, I did. The Netflix series, the CG series, but not the 2D series. I just lost interest. There was nothing keeping me hooked anymore, so I just stopped. kind of sad, but it's just how things worked out. What on earth? Oh, there we go. I forgot where my hand tool was for a second. Alright, let's move on from MLP, please. If you don't mind. Alright. I was surprised that they almost was going to make a G5 Request Your Girl series, but it got cancelled. I never heard about that. Nope, never heard about that. I don't like Teen Titans Go. I can't stand it. It's ugh. I watched the movie and made a review video for it, and that's about it. I do not like Teen Titans Go. There are people who like it, yes, and no disrespect to them. You know, people like what they like. I'm just saying that I don't. That's all. I don't want to insult people that do like it, so let's not do that. It's like saying Fanboy and Chum Chum is bad, but it's actually nostalgia for some people. I don't know what Fanboy and Chum Chum is. Fanboy and Chum Chum. Oh, the spin-off from Jimmy Neutron? I've never, is that what it is? No. Is it? No. Oh, okay, I don't know. Fanboy and Chum Chum, no, never watched it. But again, let's not insult people that like it, please. Let's not do that. I don't want to encourage that behavior. It's an independent show. Okay. I mean, the CG looks cool. I don't want to say anything bad about a show I haven't seen, so Yeah. Ironically enough, the two post-movie seasons I watched from SpongeBob was season 4 and 5, which I love both seasons. I haven't watched enough of SpongeBob to consider myself a real SpongeBob fan. I've seen a couple of the movies and some episodes, but, like, I think I've seen more memes from SpongeBob than SpongeBob itself. And it's funny because I've got a duo, I've got Maddie and Mary. You would think that SpongeBob would be a go-to show that I would love for inspiration for like a comedic duo. But nope, I have not watched enough of it. Yeah. Just don't watch the Sandy Cheeks movie. I think it's unfair to tell someone not to watch something. Like, formulate their own opinion on, like, letting them watch whatever they want, but, like, as a reviewer, I'll tell people that, like, I recommend this, or, like, I don't recommend that, but I try not to straight up tell someone not to watch something. I try not to do that, but I'm sure I have said that in some of my videos. I don't remember all of my videos word for word verbatim or anything, so yeah, maybe I have said that, but yeah. But to be fair, I probably won't watch it anyway, so, you know. I don't have time. There are other things I want to do that are kind of more important than watching a movie. It's just an interesting phrase. Something interesting is the Plankton movie is a peak fiction movie. Aren't all movies fiction? Or at least, like, inspired by fiction, or, you know, like some stuff is based on true stories, but it's like artistic license. It's just interesting phrasing. I don't know why you've used that word, but okay. Wait, you mean that Star Wars isn't a documentary? Yeah, sorry Charlie, sorry to burst your bubble, but I mean, like, compared to Star Trek, Star Wars is, it's, okay, so, I like Star Wars, I like Star Trek, but, like, Star Trek is Shakespeare, whereas Star Wars is basically King Arthur in space. Like Star Trek is Charles Dickens in space. Like, not Charles Dickens, what am I on? My brain went straight to that name, and that's not the name I meant. Herman Melville is the one I meant. Oh my god. Why did I say Charles Dickens? Oh, yeah. Herman Melville, who wrote Moby Dick. If you are a Star Trek fan, you'll understand what I mean when I say Star Trek First Contact is Moby Dick in space. When you think about it, like, for Captain Picard, his white whale is the Borg, or more specifically the Borg Queen. So, because she assimilated him, turned him into Locutus, he was set free from the Borg, but was left with a lot of wounds as a result. Invisible wounds. And so, like, PTSD, etc., etc. And some kind of Borg implants that you can't see from the outside. So, in First Contact, he has the opportunity to get revenge, and, you know, that is my favourite Star Trek movie, next to Wrath of Khan, First Contact is an amazing movie. And it's a good introduction to someone that's trying to get into Star Trek, because First Contact explains to you how the Federation started and all this kind of stuff. And it's referenced several times in Voyager as well, which is my favourite Star Trek series, as Charlie Odenoko pointed out. I remember the Robot Chicken Star Wars specials. I have them all. Yes. Wrath of Khan has Moby Dick in it too. I mean, well, it quotes from Moby Dick for sure. Like, but I wouldn't say that Wrath of Khan is Moby Dick. It's more. What would I say that's more like? Maybe someone else can tell me. But yeah, like, Star Wars follows the formulaic hero story. Like, the hero is living somewhere safe and secure, gets the opportunity to go off on an adventure to find some kind of magical item that's going to help them save the universe, yada yada yada. Might it be like it could be Excalibur, which is basically the equivalent of a lightsaber, and you know, the wise old mentor. You've got either Yoda or Obi-Wan for that, and then there's so much in there that, like, a lot of fantasy stories follow this formula, and Star Wars follows it to a T. That doesn't make it bad. It just, most fantasy, sci-fi are heavily based on the hero's story, so yeah. It's all connected. Whales are a common theme threaded throughout Star Trek. I mean, Voyage Home, come on. There's literal humpback whales in that. Okay, Moby Dick was a sperm whale, but, you know, it's threaded throughout. When I say it's Moby Dick in space, that's what it is. Like and the sad thing is, I've never read Moby Dick. I need to do that. Oh, gosh. So anyway, I've watched movies based on the story. I just haven't actually sat down and read the book. I have the book somewhere, but no, I don't. Oh, darn it. No, I don't have it here. I need to fix that. Okay, Mary, I need to flip you to make sure that you're balanced properly. Yeah, no, you're not balanced. Okay, so we need to fix that. I need to change music. And I need to refill my water, so I need to do that. I have Frankenstein. Where are you? Music. I liked that playlist. That was good. I just wish the playlists were, like, had more than 4 songs. Let's see, can I do this one? It's only 4 minutes long. Dark Cabin Studios usually is a good one. I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my water. Stay hydrated, kids. It's important. You are essentially a walking, talking houseplant. Stay hydrated. She says, and she doesn't. Alright, back. I have my water. Music has stopped. Okay. Alright. We need to figure out something else then. Instrumental. Ooh, there we go. "10 hours long. Nice. I think when I watch some of my favourite content creators like you and Abby Rohde. Oh, you watch Abby Rohde! She's a sweetheart. Live streams, it always makes me have the best day ever. I haven't spoken, well, I've spoken to her. I haven't seen Abby Rohde since 2019, but I hear she's doing really good for herself, and that makes me very happy, so that's awesome. I need to actually jump onto one of her streams sometime. Her work is amazing. I love her work so much. I wish her all the best. Alright, I want to reiterate why I'm streaming today. Yes, it's the 4th of July. Happy birthday, America. I now live in America. I am originally from the UK. I am Scottish, obviously, as you can hear. And so I wanted to do a live stream today because I don't celebrate Independence Day. Obviously, most Brits that live in America don't. Why would they celebrate the independence from England? Yada yada yada. I mean, some do. Okay, yeah. I don't. Maybe some do. So we're also, throughout July, we are doing a 50% off all commission orders. And so if you want to place a commission order, you can do so. There are links in the description below. I can't English today. There are links in the description below to do so. You can contact me via Twitter or Instagram, or if you're not on social media, you can use my email address. And yeah, or if you want to join my Discord server, you can support me on my Patreon. Another thing we are also doing is a percentage of all revenue and donations made this month will be going toward a non-profit organization called Shelter to Service, which is a non-profit organization that trains rescue dogs to become service animals for combat veterans with traumatic brain injuries and post-traumatic stress disorder. I myself am married to a combat veteran who has TBI and PTSD, and we have a service dog who was provided to us by Shelter to Service. So I work very closely with these people in this organization, and I highly recommend showing your support to them. You can go directly to their website. I have a link to that in the description below if you want to donate directly to them. Or you can make a donation directly to me, and a percentage of your donation will go to them at the end of this month. So right now we are just working on some fun merry art, and hopefully be able to make something of this at some point, because we need some more merry representation at my table, as a fan pointed out to me at a convention. They said, "Hey, you don't have any merry merch right now." I'm like, "I don't know." So they're like, "Yeah, you need to work on that." I'm like, "Yeah, I do. That's a very valid point." So that's what I'm doing today. That's a lot of words. So yeah, that works. It's just hands are hard, guys. Hands are hard. I don't like drawing hands. Excuse me, did I tweet I was doing this? I did. Okay. I mean, she's not pin-up, but I could see how some people could interpret that as being pin-up character. I don't think she is. That's coming up to 5 p.m. for me. Probably going to stop for food in about an hour. I want to make the hair not so, like, out there. Okay, let's see. I don't think I actually need to do that. Let's see. You've got the cape flowing backwards, so the hair should actually come out further, but not by too much. Does anyone else have the issue when they're wearing a headset that it just really irritates their ears? Like, I'm having that issue right now. And I can't oh, can I adjust this? Can I? I can. Okay, cool. It just won't stay that way. Can I move this down? No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. I'll live with it. This headset was not cheap. Like that. I don't like the way I've drawn her jaw. That's not quite right. Her jaw doesn't... Her jaw is much sharper than that. There we go. It's a simplified hand. Yeah, I like that. Okay. We'll stick with that. That works. I like it. I'm happy. Good lord, this stream. Well, stream stat says good, and yet I'm getting a warning about the bit rates. Well, okay. Can't really do anything about that. Well, YouTube pays me, so, you know, don't bite the hand that feeds you, but yeah, it's run by bots and AI, so yeah, it's gonna be stupid. Also, it's something that I will never do is, like, I don't think I've ever drawn Mary in, like, high heels. She doesn't need high heels. She's tall already. She doesn't need them. YouTube's not used to making sense, yeah. Yep. I agree. That's fun. I think the brush size I use for inking is 25, but let's see. Yeah, but I'm gonna make it like 12 for the face. Oh. I think this shoulder needs to come up a little bit. Can I change the bitrate while I'm streaming? Can I do that? Because it's telling me to. Bitrate. Yeah, you can. I recommend people refresh their browser to make sure that that's actually implemented. I tried. Oh, that's better already. Okay, awesome. Alright. Yeah. That made a big difference. Frustrated Maddie noises. I need to stop using Photoshop eventually. I really do. It's hard to break from what you're used to as long as it works-ish. I mean, it works-ish. But, yeah, it's more from a moral thing that I need to change. Been putting together Warhammer figurines all day after I finally bought a set for the first time. Finally finished. Awesome! A lot of work goes into that. Just need to paint them now. I'm gonna need a magnifying glass. Ooh, I'm sure you know this exists, but obviously don't get a magnifying glass you have to hold. You can get like ones that are on stands, and then the ones that have little clips to hold things in front of the magnifying glass for you. Get one of those. Those are awesome. I have one of those. It's fun for when I'm painting smaller things like my keychains and stuff. Yes, I have hand painted keychains now. I've been selling them for a couple of months at conventions. Hopefully if I'm at HarmonyCon again, I'll be able to showcase them at a pony convention. But I certainly hope that I'll be at HarmonyCon again. That's the plan, Batman. But we shall see. The masters that be may have other plans. Or powers that be, I should say. There. Line work for Mary done. She's just a happy goober. So now we need to add the color. Joy. Okay, so Mary. What's a funny PNG I can have up? Oh, I know. I know exactly. There it is. Yes. Oh my god. Love it. Okay. Like, her hair is not as big as it is in the reference, but, you know, whatever. It's fine. I don't care. She's just happy. She just loves herself and loves life. Like, you could be like, oh, she's living in complete ignorance. Well, but, you know what? Ignorance is bliss sometimes. Life is good. I say, if you have a roof over your head, a warm bed, clothes on your back, food in your fridge, and someone that loves you. What more could you ask for? This is when someone said, "Oh, we could learn a thing off to," yeah. I don't know. Like, I think there's a lot of people complain a lot, and they have every right to, especially if there's a lot of injustice in the world. I get that. Fight for things that matter, but also be grateful for what you have. A lot of people in this country, in particular, definitely are not aware of how good they have it. They really don't. They have no clue. So yeah. I remember being in the store with my husband and his service dog, and someone said to me, not realizing I was with him, she said, "Oh, it's like being in PetSmart." Like, oh my god. She didn't realize I was with him, so yeah. And that was with our previous service dog, who was a Great Pyrenees, so he was a big dog, so, you know, it's... people suck. Sometimes, so... But sometimes I like, if they're open to it, then I'll be like, oh, well, like, if we're in a class, for instance, and we're in a store with class, and sometimes people will ask, oh, what's going on here? And I'll be like, well, these are combat veterans, and these are their service dogs in training, so they're learning how to behave in non-pet friendly stores, so that they can be fully qualified service dogs for these people, for these men and women that have fought for their country. So usually when I say that, it's a good conversation, and they talk about veterans they know, or they talk about their dogs, and they want some advice for dog training, and how to, if they need a service dog, what to do about it, blah blah blah. Or sometimes people don't understand that they can't pet service dogs, and then you have to explain why. But then I say, well, with any dog you should ask permission. You don't go up to a dog you don't know and pet them, because you don't know if that dog is nervous, you don't know if he's, like, not all dogs are friendly with people they don't know, and obviously you should talk to the person first. Don't talk to the dog. The dog doesn't understand anything you're saying. So yeah, it's very awkward when, like, you're standing with your service dog and someone is talking to them like in baby speak and is completely ignoring you, but you have to kind of wait for them to move because they're in your path for where you need to go. So we try to just keep walking so people don't do that, but it's why a lot of people say that people with service dogs are rude. It's like, we're not rude, we just don't want to be stopped every 5 seconds by someone that wants to talk to us about dogs, you know. It's like, yeah. We're not a zoo exhibit, you know. Yeah. So when she's not got any other colour on her, it looks like her hair is blue, and it's not. That has made me mad enough to stop seeing Instagram stories. People complaining that a dog attacked them after they were the ones who tried to play with it. Yeah, no, there's a lot of dog behaviours that people don't read, like the side eye that dogs do. That is a signal that they don't want anyone near them, they don't want anyone to touch them, they want to be left alone. So, yeah, if they do the side eye, you leave them alone. If they turn away, that's another signal. Leave me alone, I don't want to be touched right now. I'm like, okay, that's fine. And, you know, there's no dog bites without being provoked. There has to be some reason for a dog to bite someone. There is always a reason. And it's not anything to do with breed. Nothing to do with breed. Any dog can be aggressive, just like any breed of dog can be a service animal. Any breed of dog can be aggressive. A Chihuahua can be aggressive. The most aggressive dog, statistically speaking, is actually a Border Collie. You're more likely to be bitten by a border collie than you are a pit bull. Like I said earlier, there's no such thing as a bad dog, only bad owners. But anyway. Again, I'm no expert. I'm just talking from personal experience and my own personal research. So, yeah. But yeah, there are a lot of videos out there of people saying, oh, that dog bit me and I didn't do anything. And I'm like, well, you must have done something. First thing that anyone should ask when someone says, oh, this dog bit me, the first thing you should ask them is, what did you do to the dog? They might have said, oh, nothing, I just wanted to pet it, or nothing, I just wanted to trying to take a picture with it. We've had that happen as well. Like, we're happy for people to ask, and we'll have the dog sit and you can take a picture. No selfies though. We don't want anyone that the dog does not know to be up in their face. No, that is not okay. You wouldn't do that. Well, some people would do that with a human being, but yeah, don't do that with a dog. Unless it's a therapy dog and they're trained for that kind of interaction. Therapy dogs are trained for that kind of behavior. And then of course there are people with sensory disabilities, or like they don't take social cues, so they don't understand. You do make exceptions for some people, but you still have to advocate for your dog every time. If they're uncomfortable, don't ever put them in a situation that makes them uncomfortable, because they can retaliate. They are animals after all, so you have to be careful. Just like people, dogs have bad days. They have good days and bad days. They get overwhelmed, like sensory, like obviously they can, their smell and sight and hearing is a lot better than ours, so they absorb a lot more information a lot faster than we do. So like even a service animal needs to take a break. If we're doing a convention and we have our service dog in training with us, we do sometimes take the vest off so they can chill and people can pet him if they ask permission first, if it's people we know. We don't just let anybody pet them in that situation, by any means. I do take pics of dogs on the street, but I don't stop to bother them. Yeah, it's like if people are like several feet away and they take a picture without asking. I don't care about that. It's when people like I do prefer people ask first. It's only common courtesy, but if they're far away enough that I don't really notice and they're not interfering, then that's fine. I don't care. We did have someone that stopped us to take a picture of our service dog in a parking lot, and they were telling us about like, oh, you can like post videos and pictures on Instagram and TikTok and all that, and you can make bank. And I was like, yeah, that's nice. And I'm like, I'm not going to exploit my husband's service dog for money. I'm not going to do that. You know, it's, or if we do like make money by that, we would donate it to non-profit organizations like the one I'm doing for today. So yeah, I mean, there are YouTubers and TikTok people that have service dogs that do exactly that. Like, they make a lot of revenue with their dogs, and their animals they are celebrities within their own right. I don't think that's right, but that's just my personal opinion. Anyway. Happy 4th of July to you as well. Thank you for dropping by. Yes. This is why Mary is dancing. Mary is an American character of mine, so yeah, it seems only fair that she's dancing on Independence Day. She is canonically American, so. All my other characters are either English or Scottish, so it's only fair I have one American character. Oh, God. Okay. Alright, let's see. She's so cute, Mary. She's just so happy. I love her. I love this character so much, guys. As annoying as people find her, I love her. She makes me happy. She makes me smile, so. She's silly, obnoxious, but caring in her own weird way, I think, for sure. Also, I'm just needing more Mary representation, so I might order like some stickers of this, or I don't know, I have a little bit of money. I could like order something for my vendor table to have her there as my mascot, because Mary's just as much a mascot as Maddie is. But I think Mary is much more marketable than Mary is much more marketable than Maddie is, for sure. So what's everyone's plans if you're celebrating 4th of July? What's everyone's plans? I'm sure you've got better things to do with your time than watch me draw. Choco bread. What's that? It's chocolate cake. We discussed this earlier when Frost said I have chocolate cake. And I'm like, are you going to share with the rest of the class? You do like watching me draw. Okay. It can be rather tedious. So I'm not the fastest drawer. I wish I could draw. Well, people say I am fast, but I don't think I am. Been working on projects for other people all week. It's nice to work on something for myself. Get the right balance going. Not it was like bread with a piece of chocolate embedded in it. That's interesting. Okay. I've never heard of that. Sounds kind of like lava cake. I don't know. But yes, celebrate responsibly. Well, there's a huge gap over here I've missed. There we go. Fireworks are fun to watch from a distance. Yeah, I mean, if you're into that kind of thing. I don't like fireworks, I don't like the noise. Ugh. I don't like that they scare animals. I don't like that they're a fire hazard. I don't like that they're... Like, people are... Like, everyday people can just buy them. I'm like, that can't be legal. That should not be legal. But somehow, for some reason, it is. There's also, like, one of the reasons I'm doing this is that the Mad Monster Expo is offering their vendors a chance to have hanging banners in the hallway for, like, starting at $75. I'm like, oh goodness, yes please. Do we get to keep the banners? If not, that's fine, but oh my goodness, can I please have one of those? That would be awesome. Hanging banner that, oh yes please. So I'm just making art for it, and like maybe I could have Mary on there. So yeah, build up my Mary merch. Is Mary a monster? Yes, she's the best monster ever. Yes, she is a monster. I was impressed I even got accepted into Mad Monster Expo, because I'm like, is my stuff good enough for a con like this? And I got in and I was like, oh. And then, when I finally made this decision to do it, who did they announce as a guest but one of my favourite actors on the planet, Doug Jones? So I'm like, hell, I am so there. Sorry for my language. I am so there. And then I discovered how much they charged for autograph. I'm like, why? Well, I know why. Like, their agent sets that price, and then the convention takes a commission from that said price. So, yeah. I mean, almost $100 for an autograph. I'm like, why? Okay. But come on. I want to beat Billy. Well, he's more Abe Sapien in my brain. Abe Sapien was my introduction to Doug Jones. I didn't actually see Hocus Pocus until about 2 years ago. Okay, I just felt a really loud, like, thud in my building that made my chair shake. So I'm like, I really hope my downstairs neighbors aren't having a party tonight. I really hope not, because if they are, they're going to be playing loud music that's going to make my apartment shake all night. And, just do without that crap. We need to move. They're nice people, they just play loud, obnoxious noises. Music. I just hate it. Because it's the kind of music, all you hear is the bass. That's all you hear. You don't hear anything else. And it's just oonch, 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 over and over. I'm like, I do have one sticker of Mary for my table, but it's kind of... It's not NSFW, it's like... I saw something funny that it was... It's for art, I swear. And it was a a figure standing with a sensor bar, and it said it's for art, I swear. So you're like life drawing. If you don't know what life drawing is, it basically means like when you have the naked figure standing in front of you and you're drawing it. It's like tasteful nudity art. And so there was a sticker like that, it's for art, I swear. So as an artist, I found that really funny, and then I drew my version of it with Mary. And that's the only Mary sticker I have in her human form anyway. I have plenty of stuff of her pony form, but not human. That's the only one I have. So, but I can't have that on display because some conventions would consider that an SFW, even though there's nothing, you can't see anything, but it's more implied. So I'm like, okay, fine. Because some conventions are not run by artists, they're run by business people. So yeah, you have to be careful with these things. Anyway. That's a massive hand. Like, what the heck? Compared to her other hand, it's massive. Okay, whatever. NSFW not because of nudity, it just doesn't fulfill OSHA guidelines. It's also like a lot of conventions we do are family friendly, so therefore like anything that could be considered higher than PG-13 can't be shown on table. Like you can have it at your stall, you just can't have it on display. But not all conventions have the same terms and conditions. Some conventions are, like, I think Mad Monster Expo is not family friendly for the most part, but they just have it so that be aware that there will be some things here that aren't suitable for children. But they don't say that no children are allowed or anything. They're just like, use your own discretion. Which I kind of like, because obviously, like, some children can handle horror and some children can't. Or some children can handle gore and some people can't. And that's fine. Every child is different. Everyone is different. Like, I like horror. I like monster movies, but I don't like psychological thrillers. I find them scarier than actual horror. Because psychological thrillers, more often than not, the things that happen in those can happen and have happened in real life. Whereas horror is basically a subcategory of fantasy. It can't really happen. It might be based on some truths, but a lot of it can't actually happen. So I don't really find them scary. A lot of the times I'm watching things and going, oh, I wonder how they did that effect. Or I wonder how they did that. Like, I'm separated enough to know, I'm able to separate it from reality enough to know that it's not real. But I know not everyone is like that. Some have very vivid imaginations, and like what they conjure up in their brains as a result of watching this stuff is worse than anything they can put on screen, so they know they can't handle this kind of stuff. And I respect that. The real scare feels more familiar, I agree. It's also like the movie Jaws, for instance, that celebrated like 50 years. It was celebrated, like, it was released even 50 years ago, and you watch that movie today, it still holds up. Why? Because it leaves a lot to the imagination. You don't see a lot of the shark through the movie, it's all like hinted at. And like, apart from maybe one scene in the middle where you see the shark underwater, but you don't see the full thing, you only see some of the mouth come up from the water and then it disappears. It's all implied. Mainly because of budget restrictions, but it actually served better, because the restrictions serviced the movie better. Like, if they had a full budget to make like the shark like fully believable, it wouldn't work the same, because well, your eyes are, you're already seeing the monster in full, whereas your brain is able to fill in the gaps on what is actually happening. Like, another good example would be, goodness, oh god, no, I think that's the best example actually. It's like, even that is not technically a horror movie, it's a monster movie, but like, it's still got some horror elements into it, especially if you're afraid of water. Not necessarily sharks. You're afraid of what could be in the what could be in the water with you that you can't see. That's the scary thing. And because sharks are real, that makes that movie scary for a lot of people. Some people are genuinely scared of sharks as a result of Jaws. But sharks themselves are actually not aggressive. They can be dangerous when they're hungry, but any animal can be dangerous when they're hungry. Sharks, for the most part, do not attack people unless there is no other source of food available to them and the human is being silly and not paying attention to what they're doing. Because I've also watched videos of, like, divers that their job is to study shark behavior. They will go to the shark infested waters and they don't go anywhere near them during feeding time, when there's feeding frenzy. It's a safe shark is like after they've had something to eat. Don't go anywhere near any animal while they're eating, ever. Yeah, but some of the videos I've seen of divers, their job is to, like, not only observe but also, like, remove fish hooks from sharks' mouths, for instance, or fish nets or whatever from various animals. But more often than not, fish hooks get stuck in sharks' mouths because sharks, most of you will probably know this, but sharks cannot swim backwards, and if they stop swimming they die, so they have to keep swimming. So obviously they're going to swim into obstacles and they have no way of stopping themselves from doing it. They are nimble, but they cannot swim backwards, so yeah, they can change direction very suddenly, but that's about it. But the videos I've seen of divers removing fish hooks from them, you will see these videos of these sharks actually swimming to these divers, remembering that that's what they did for them, and they'll go back to them if they've got another fish hook stuck. They'll go back to the area that the diver was at. And some videos actually show sharks will come back to the area with a shark friend that has a fish hook, and they'll end up with like dozens of these sharks that need these fish hooks removed. And it's just so interesting. Ah, Cherry Fluffbelly, hey, how you doing? You missed everything. No, I'm kidding. We're just drawing Mary, she's dancing, because Mary is canonically American, so she is celebrating independence from the English. No, I'm kidding. She's just happy today. I'm kidding. Oh my god. Yay! Happy Colonial Traitor Day! It's fine. I'm married to one. Calm down, guys. It's just a joke. Don't kill me. So, we are almost at the top of the hour, and I will be stopping to make some food for myself. I think I'm gonna have some turkey sausage. Yeah. Okay, Jacka. Thank you for hanging out. You sleep well. If you're still around, I will get my invoice to you later today. We'll deal with it tomorrow. Okay. No worries. You take care. Alright. What color is her? Oh, yeah. It's the same as... Okay. Oh, goodness. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna make some merch of Mary Sue human version, like just some quick stuff we can do for the cons next month. I think is what we're gonna do. Really play up the Mary is the mascot. Here's what we can do. Maddie can be the YouTube mascot and Mary can be the vending mascot. How's that? Will that work? What do people think of that? I don't know. I'm still playing around with the idea. Best trade symbol ever. It's like the only funny line in Strange Worlds. Remember that movie? Where they meet the weird, like, octopus monster thing. And one of the characters is like, oh, I want to merchandise it. I'm like, oh my god, really? Really, Disney? Oh my god. Or even the end when it's staring at the giant eyeball and they're like, it's staring at me. They're like, oh, it's a giant eyeball. What's it doing? Judging me? I mean, it's funny, but oh my gosh. Like, a way to, like, just completely ruin the grandeur of the moment. Like, come on. If it's said by the comic relief character, fine, but this was said by the main character. I'm like, come on. Jeez. I'm not gonna tell, like, I made a video about it, and, oh, that's gross, I don't like that. For a movie called Strange Worlds, it just wasn't strange enough. Oh. Oh, everyone be safe in Texas. There's been like flood warnings in Texas today. Be safe. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Mary, the t-shirt. Mary, the coloring book. Mary, the lunchbox. Mary, the breakfast cereal. Mary, the friendship axe. Oh no! I've basically made the personification of Spaceballs. Oh no, what have I done? Spaceballs, the alicorn. Oh no. Poor Mary. Trying to break our way out of the MLP box. It didn't work. You're still an alicorn. You'll always be an alicorn. You're the best alicorn ever. Oh boy. Turkey, sausage, and gravy, I think. I'll make some gravy, that sounds good. And I'll make some beef burgers for hubby. And I will grill them because, yay. No, I won't grill them. I will cook them on a skillet. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. Am I making anyone else hungry yet? Talking about my dinner plans. I don't even know if that stuff will be defrosted in time for having for dinner tonight. My stylus is moving by itself. That's very disconcerting. People, why? Mary's shoes are usually the darker pink. Usually. So let's just go with that. Oh yes, please be safe, people in Texas. Very bad flood warnings right now. Apparently a summer campus had to be evacuated as well, so goodness. That's scary stuff. Just a happy goober. That's all. Just a happy. Just a happy. There we go. She is a happy. She's like, yay, freedom from the English. And we are going to have the cape on a separate layer because then it would be easier to see where I've gone over areas. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. That's a mess. That's gross. Cosmo and Spira, hello. How has your 4th of July been so far? It's any other day if I'm perfectly honest with you because we don't celebrate it. I am from the UK, so therefore I don't celebrate Independence Day. I live in the USA, but I don't celebrate it. My hubby, in spite being American, also does not celebrate it. He can't stand fireworks, so yeah. But I hope everyone else is celebrating responsibly, and if you don't celebrate, then I hope you're having a good Friday, whatever you're doing. Like, people that are watching me draw, I'm like, dude, surely you have something better to do than watch me draw. Like, come on. But I'm happy you're here. Don't leave me. Don't leave me alone. I need the company. I must be validated by strangers online. I need that. And it must be measured in numbers. Subscribe to my channel so I get more subs, and then I can be like, yay, I've got like 100k subs, and you know, people love me. Oh no, the parasocial thing. Oh, don't care about that. You both overestimate me and underestimate yourself. You both overestimate me and underestimate yourself. My mom and I are just going to watch a movie and eat homemade burgers with watermelon for dinner. Watermelon! Do you guys, like, oh my god, do you guys not understand how amazing it is that you guys can just buy watermelon at any time of year? Like, oh my god, I find that amazing. It's like, what do you mean it's always in the supermarket? What do you mean I can buy it in the middle of winter? What do you mean? What? Again, Americans, you have no idea how good you have it. Like, oh my god. It's fine. I can say that. I'm married to one. I live in the equator. What do you mean seasonal fruits? Did I just get a heart emoji? Thank you, whoever posted that. That's funny. Hey, another one! Hey, oh, look, another one! Yay! All the love. Love me! I need validation! I'm kidding, I don't need your love. I don't need you! I'm kidding. I love and appreciate you all in a parasocial way. Yay! There. I fixed it. Oh god, I'm such a weirdo. I'm such a freak. Alright. Let your freak flag fly. Don't tell me what to do. You know, there are people in your life, whether you meet them for real or like they're in movies and play characters or whatever. You know that there's just certain people that exist in the world on the same time span as you, and you're lucky enough to like form a connection with them and they give you permission to be weird. Like, if I could give examples, Adam Savage is a perfect example of someone giving permission for people to be weird. Like, you know, he is such a big inspiration to me, in spite the fact that, like, he's more about like prop making or like he can build anything, you know, like from like theater prop kind of guy or movie special effects kind of guy, you know, like I don't know if he paints, but like he'll paint props and stuff, but I don't know if he'll like, I don't know if he draws, I don't know that, but he's a big inspiration. I love his philosophy on life. I love his philosophy on creativity. Like, every tool is a hammer. Like yeah, I love that. And then like actors I admire, like, you know, I like their energy. You know, I might not agree with their political stance at all, but I admire James Woods for his intellect and his improvisation. Can't stand his political stance. I don't think he deserves that platform, but you know, you can like an actor's art without, you know, approving of their political stance if you disagree with it. So yeah. Anyway, let's not talk about politics. I'm just using them as an example. For those that don't know, that's the voice of Hades. Yeah. Big part of my college years, that guy. I love his movies. My favourite James Woods movie is actually not Hercules. My favourite James Woods movie is Salvador. That is my all-time favourite James Woods movie. That was the one he was nominated for an Oscar for. I do recommend watching it, but it's not an easy watch by any means. Obviously, it's about the Salvadorian War, so yeah, it's not an easy watch at all. Another one is oh goodness, I've forgotten their name. I need to look them up. Names, brain. Why are you doing a brain fart? Like, why? There's Carrie Fisher, obviously. and Maggie Smith, Sandra Bullock, of all people, Helen Mirren, um, Meryl Streep. Yeah, probably my favorite actress. Maybe. Maybe, yeah. There's all these people that are just like really inspirational. So, yeah. Okay, here's a heart. Thank you. I appreciate the heart. And that's after 6, and I said I was going to stop at 6, and I'm still going. Oh no! Ah! I'm contradicting myself. Oh no. What a terrible human being I am. Am I on the wrong layer? Yes, I am. Oh no. Oh no. Oh well, whatever. I can just select the color and just fix it that way. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. You know, one of my favorite lines, like, for some reason, Mary Poppins just popped into my brain when I'm talking about, oh, you make a mistake in art, or your art gets ruined, and, like, people, like, devastated that a piece of art is destroyed, and I completely agree with that. If something is destroyed, it is devastating. But in Mary Poppins, like, all of Bert's chalk drawings on the pavement get washed away with the rain, and Mary Poppins is like, oh no, Bert, your lovely drawings. And he just goes, oh well, there's more where that came from. I'm like, oh, yeah, there is. Like, good point. Yeah, there's more where that came from. Like, he's fine. He's not sad. He's fine. I like that. It's a good thing. It's like, my husband accidentally like sat in a chair that had a painting on it, so the painting got dented, and a vendor beside me was like, oh, you do know you're damaging a painting, right? And I was like, oh well, who cares, can always paint it again, like, who cares. It wasn't deliberate, it was accidental. I mean, it was my fault. I put a painting on his chair, like, why would I do that? Like, not on the actual seat part, but like on the back part of it. Yeah. Or there was a time where he was emptying the car and he dropped something, so, and then a bunch of art prints ended up on the grass. And he'd cut himself on something. Like, one of the wood boxes split, so he got like a splinter, like really bad. So, and he was more worried about the art on the floor. And I was like, you are literally bleeding. I don't care about the art prints on the floor. Let me get you a band-aid. You know? It's like, come on, people are more important than art, you know? What's more important, art or life? Well, life. Because life is art. Marcus of Hyboria. I've been thinking about Jim Henson lately. Oh, well, yeah, because Muppet 3D was closed. And I've been wondering, in a world of AI and CGI, could something like the entertainment art that Jim Henson did could still be made? Well, they did, Lucasfilm made a prequel to The Dark Crystal a couple of years ago. And I don't see why not. Just because AI and CGI exists doesn't mean that previous art forms no longer exist. I worry more about how appealing something similar to the Muppets is right now. It's not. I don't really feel like it can have the same impact these days because it hasn't really allowed itself to keep up with the times. Like, they tried with that series of the Muppets where it was kind of similar to The Office. It was more like an adult series, but it was like more situational comedy rather than just a bunch of sketches that featured puppets like the old format was. Like, bring back that kind of thing. You know, I think we need more of that now more than ever. I mean, it could still be made. I don't see why not. It's the Muppets as an IP is kind of, oh goodness, like who owns the Muppets now? It's such a grey area. And to be fair, like before Jim Henson passed away, there was he was working on creating a Muppet-like thing with CGI. That was a thing that they were trying to do, and you know, CGI has been used in Muppet films sparsely, but yeah, it has been used. And some of the stage shows that is inspired by Muppets, they use like motion capture. Like they'll have a puppet, have it motion capped, so they'll have a CG version of it, and they can have the puppet do things via CG that wouldn't be possible. Like for instance, have it be set on real fire, etc., without actually damaging the puppet itself. You know, when I say real, I don't mean like real. I mean it's like superimposed onto the footage. So yeah, I don't know, I'm talking bull crap, but yeah, I mean you can still watch them, the Muppet shows. They're all on Disney Plus. They haven't gone anywhere. You can still watch them. Okay, so Mary's almost done. She just needs some light and shadow now, but I do need to fix one thing. That is, yeah, I thought that would happen. How do I... Okay, never mind. I can figure that out later. Let's do a simple thing. I remember reading once that interviewers sometimes had a hard time dealing with the Muppets because they kept offering the mic to the Muppet, which I think is very endearing. Well, yeah, they do that with ventriloquists as well. And that's when you know you've got a really amazing puppeteer or ventriloquist, when people look at the puppet more than they look at the person operating it. Absolutely. Like Jeff Fafa Dunham. Yeah, Jeff Dunham is probably the most well-known ventriloquist, but there's ventriloquists out there that are far better than him, frankly. Yeah. My personal opinion. I like the guy. I think he's funny. I love his puppets. But there are ventriloquists out there that are better at at the actual art of ventriloquism. A lot of the jokes are kind of samey, I agree with that, yes, but I did lose interest with it was very repetitive, very predictable, and the stuff that he does with like bits of the puppet falling off, or like it's falling off the platform, I'm like, yeah, you did that that's part of the show. It wasn't an accident. But they'll have it as a video and say, oh no, Peanut lost his hair, or like Ahmed lost his arms or whatever, and it's all planned. And I just think that's when it's something that's part of your show, then fine. But if you're lying to people and saying, oh no, this was a mistake, oh no, I can't believe this happened during a live show, I'm like, come on. Don't insult your audience. Fireworks. Fireworks have begun. So it begins. Well, the fireworks have been going off since last week, but more are going off now. God. And it's not even dark yet. Why? People are dumb. Like, why? Why are you setting off fireworks during the day? You're not going to see them. Walter and Ahmed are two of my favourite puppet characters from Jeff Dunham. I think my favourite's Peanut. I get more annoyed because, like the fireworks, I mean, I get more annoyed about them because I just don't think the general public should have access to fireworks, especially if they're going to set them off during the day when people haven't secured their animals yet. There are animals that live permanently outside, obviously, not just wild animals, but like farm animals that need to be secured because fireworks do have to land somewhere, and they usually end up landing in fields where there's horses or cows or goats or donkeys or whatever. It's scary. So scary. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want that. I got distracted because of can I switch this off? No, I can't. Damn it. There's an ongoing discussion about ACs because there's like a heat wave happening in the UK, so Brits are complaining about the heat, but then some Americans are like, oh, 75, 80 degrees Fahrenheit is not a heat wave. I'm like, it is if you live in a country where all the buildings are hundreds of years old, some of them older than America, and they are built to retain heat and expel the cold, and a lot of them are also listed, therefore they are restricted on what some buildings aren't even, they don't even have permission to have electricity installed, never mind AC. And not to mention the fact you can't just walk into a Walmart and buy an AC unit. They are not as readily available in the UK as they are in the US. We do not have like big stores like Walmart and things like this where you have everything you could ever possibly need under one roof. You have to order them online, and of course, because the UK is an island nation, a lot of the things that they need have to be imported from the mainland Europe or elsewhere, so they can take several weeks for anything to arrive, especially an AC unit. Yes, you can buy portable ones that don't require insulation into the building itself, but even them also can take weeks to arrive. So the debate is ongoing. It's just like when like people living in the south of the US complain about it being cold, and I say, oh, it's not cold, because I'm from a cold country, so therefore my body is accumulated to different temperatures. So, you know, it's just an ongoing thing, but I'm sick and tired of people saying, oh, you can buy AC units and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, like, honestly, guys, Americans have no idea how lucky they are to be able to just walk into a Walmart and buy an AC unit. Like, you can just, it's right there, you can just buy it, whatever. Like, not everywhere is like the UK, not everywhere is like America, sorry. So, yeah, it's so annoying. Yep, my neighbors are playing loud, obnoxious music. Great. Fantastic. I'm in for a rough night. They're having a party for Independence Day, of course they are. So they're going to be playing loud, stupid loud music. I can feel it through the floor already. A con guest was complaining that my city was cold on the weekend. It was like 22 degrees Celsius, which I consider warm, too hot. Yeah, this is it. It's all about whatever your body's used to. I just don't like it when people from the UK say it's hot, and then people are like, oh, that's not hot. This, you know, you have literal cold air blowing through your house 24/7. When someone in the UK says it's hot, they mean it's hot because they cannot escape the heat anywhere. There is no AC anywhere. So when they say it's hot, they mean it's hot. Imagine if you had to put up with like 30-degree Celsius temperature, or like over 80 degree Fahrenheit, and you in the middle of summer and you did not have AC. That's why they're complaining. God. Anyway, let me finish this because I need to go get some food and figure out how on earth I'm going to drown out this obnoxious music. You guys can't hear it. Thank goodness. I had a feeling that they would be doing stupid Independence Day parties downstairs. Like, I don't mind them celebrating, don't get me wrong. What I don't like is playing their music so damn loud it makes the entire building shake. Why? Anyway. I can't do that because that would break the oh goodness, what is it called? Noise level ordinance in North Carolina. North Carolina municipalities have noise ordinances that regulate the volume and duration of sound to protect residents from excessive noise. These ordinances vary by city and county but generally specify maximum allowable noise levels, often in decibels, and times when stricter limits apply. Violation can lead to fines or other penalties. That includes noise that is plainly audible at a certain distance from its source. Sets limits of 55 decibels between 8 AM and 9 PM. And then Friday is Sunday and Thursday, and Friday to Saturday, 8 AM and 11 PM. Many ordinances restrict amplified sound, especially between certain hours, such as 10 PM and 7 AM. So in other words, like, if I was to play Sabaton over a loudspeaker at 2 AM, I would be accused of breaking the noise code ordinance. But they can play loud music, as loud as they possibly want, but they'll turn it down at 11:30, 12, or whatever, and then they won't get in trouble. But like through the day, they'll play it as loud as they possibly can. And I'm like, you live in an apartment building, not a nightclub. Now, this are the same people that will play loud music from their car, and their car is loud enough to make the building shake as well. It's so obnoxious. I'm sorry I'm kind of venting about this to you guys over live stream, but it really bothers me because I can feel it through my feet, and it's making my chair shake as I'm sitting live streaming, and it's just I'm on the spectrum, so certain noises set me off, and loud noises that I can't identify drive me insane. And I know that this is music, but it's like, you know when you're on a bus or train and someone is listening to their music really loud and you hear it through their headset, but you only hear certain noises? It's like that, but incredibly loud. Or like when you're walking past a nightclub and you hear the music, it's like that. And it drives me insane. And I'm trying to be as patient as I possibly can with this because, you know, noise is just... it's something that I zone right in on because I need to identify where it's coming from. And if I can't identify the noise, if I can't tell what the music is, my brain cannot stop thinking about it. And my headphones, by the way, are noise cancelling, and I can still hear it. So noise cancelling headset does not solve the problem. And this is Friday. Tomorrow is probably going to be even worse. I need to move. Sorry for being a grumpy arse. I don't like loud noises. Nope, not again. Nope, nope. like you say one thing that, and people just jump on it and are like, oh, you could just do this, you could just do that. And I'm like, yeah, not every country has a Walmart or a Lowe's where you can just walk in and buy an AC unit off the shelf. Like, come on. Anyway, sorry, I'm a grumpy arse. I am a grumpy old lady. Hi! I am a horrible, ugly, grouchy old woman. I am Merlin. I am Merlin. Oh no. No, actually, you know what? I'm Madam Mim. That's who I am. Oh god, okay. We need to give you your pink highlights in your hair, Mary. You're not Mary without your highlights. Like, we didn't know that before. Cheeky beggar. Like, you're picturing me as Grumpy Cat. Yeah. Future art idea of Grumpy Grandma Maddie sitting on her rocking chair with the Bug Coke bottle glasses, what? Okay, and blanket on her lap complaining about the youth. Damn kids with their Facebooks and their TikToks and their... Oh god, yeah. No, it's just the gif of Sophia from the Golden Girls when she's just shrugging. That's me. Like, I am Sophia from the Golden Girls. And even more so because she's an immigrant. Yes, I am Sophia. Which of the Golden Girls? I would love to be Dorothy, but no, I am Sophia because I am short, miserable, old, and an immigrant. There. You can't be an immigrant. What do you mean? What are you implying? What are you talking about? That's cute. Oh, never mind. Oh, I love the stats of Golden Girls as well. Yes, Golden Girls is one of my favorite comedies. What the heck, Mary? What the heck? Like, you have a patch missing and some of the... What? Oh. What? What? I thought we talked about this. We discussed this. There. What did I told you a million times, do not exaggerate. Save. Next up we are doing, be right back, dinner's ready. Okay. I need to get going on my dinner. I will do so in a second. I will get food. I am getting hungry, and it's going to take about half an hour to 40 minutes to cook my dinner, so I really need to get on that. Huh? Oh. Darn it. Okay. New layer then. She's just a happy goober. That's what she is. Just a happy, clappy goober. Yes, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, I can hear the music from my neighbors over the top of my own. That is insane. Oh. I just turned up my master volume. Alright, I'm going to call it a day. I am tired, I am grumpy, and I've finished this drawing of Married, and I need some food, so I'm going to go get food. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you for everyone that donated. Thank you for everyone that placed an order for a commission. I really appreciate you all. Thanks for putting up with my bullcrap. What did I say? I thought her name was Mary. I thought I called her Mary! Help! Ah! My brain! Ah! Okay. if you celebrate Independence Day, celebrate responsibly and safely. And obviously, put your shopping cart away, wear your seatbelt, wash your hands, just be excellent to each other, don't be a dick, basically. It's you know, it's not that hard. Alright. Be excellent to each other. I'm Mad Munchkin, stay creative. Good night, I'm gonna have some food.